Choconnichi, bitches! I am Choco Minato, forgetful fanatic. Emphasis on forgetful today. Extreme emphasis on forgetful. So, as some of you may have noticed, splats. I've had my waiting screen up since like 2. Although some of you sharp-eyed viewers noticed I actually had it set up to 1 earlier. But what happened? Well, for one, Tarkus was having his birthday stream today. Something that completely snuck up on me because I didn't know. Because, listen, I barely check Discord. I barely check Twitter, right? So these kind of events well, actually, let me pull it up on Discord. As long as I don't dox myself, it should be fine, right? I just have to pull up his, I can just pull it up here. Yeah, this should be fine. Actually, let me go to the kappa. Kappa. Hey, nice. Move myself over here. There we go. Get rid of, download this, get rid of this. Get rid of that. Okay, okay, let me check my kappa. Where is my screen? This one, right? Yep, this one. Okay, so if I go here, and I go to the Discord. Yeah, here we go. Right over here, right?
Nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
You know what, that works. Yeah, Tarkus was having having his birthday stream. That completely snuck up on me despite the fact that I was pinged for it. Like I said, I very rarely, like I check Discord like once a day, maybe twice a day, and that's generally right before I stream. So it completely snuck up on me. He was in the middle of having a stream by the time I knew about it. And, you know, at first I was like, oh yeah, happy birthday, Tarkus. You know, I put in his chat. But he was having Collon stream, and I thought, I feel like it'd be kind of rude if I just put a message in his chat and then just left, and then did my own stream. So I did his call in, talked to him about fighting games, obviously, historical anachronism in fighting games, talked about Soul Calibur and Deadliest Warrior, and Shaka Zulu.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't think of any historical, like, it was the first historical, like, conqueror I could think of, which is Shaka Zulu. So we ended up talking about that, right? We did plan something. Well, okay, we didn't plan anything, but, like, I pitched an idea to him, and he accepted, but we haven't actually set up anything for, like, in terms of scheduling, right? But he basically knows that I'm basically down whenever, most of the time, if I don't have anything pre-planned, right? So that's that. So expect something or some things, you know, apostrophe S in the meantime, because we never did the Soul Calibur thing, right? Tarkus talked about how he wanted to get into Soul Calibur, and I'm like, yeah, sure, man, I'll show you the ropes, right? But we never actually said anything for that, so that's also going to be a separate.
Damn.
Well, not entirely. Okay, depending on how things shake out, it might be separate, it might not be for the other thing that I had planned for, but they're very similar in concept. But if the stream goes on long, they might bleed into each other. But basically, I have something, apostrophe S, bracket, maybe, close bracket.
So how did you guys do?
In plans with Tarkus.
Oh, I got
so
completely trounced.
That's the whole thing.
I played
Also,
some pretty bad moves to begin with. And,
do I have
I
do not have it set up. Give me a second here. Get rid of this. And then I go to here, and I go to my Twitter, and I go to SNK's PR. What was it, like SNK PR? What is it? Let's just actually I'll just put Geese. Geese. Geese Howard is now available in City of the Wolves. I didn't, but ooh, okay, hold up. I'm gonna put up that in the new tab, and I need to find SNK's official Twitter page, SNK Asia. I think it's actually Fatal Fury, like PR or something. Hold up. Fatal Fury. Fatal Fury, yeah, Fatal Fury _ PR. And the Japanese one is of course called Garo _ PR. Side tangent, I really don't like that City of the Wolves has Fatal Fury branding on it, because, like, yes, it's a Fatal Fury game, but the fact that Mark of the Wolves, its predecessor, was called Garo Worldwide, I feel like its sequel should also be called Garo Worldwide. But whatever. I mean, to be fair, Fatal Fury has changed its branding a lot. Like, even back in the 90s, right? Because originally it was called, well, in Japan it was always called Garo Densetsu. But here in America it's called Fatal Fury. But then after 3 games, it was changed to, like, Real Bout, which was originally going to be the title for Fatal Fury Worldwide. It was originally going to be called Real Bout. And you can see parts of that, because there are certain stages in Fatal Fury 1 that have Real Bout in the backgrounds, because it was originally going to be called Real Bout. But decided, change it to Garo Densetsu, change it to Fatal Fury, right? And then later there was the Real Bout sub-series, which is a reboot, but kind of not of Fatal Fury. But it basically became its own sub-series, the Real Bout series. And then there's Mark of the Wolves, which is Garo. Not Garo Densetsu, but Garo. But it was called that worldwide. But then the new game is called Fatal Fury Save the Wolves. But to be fair, judging by its story beats and its roster, it being called Fatal Fury makes more sense, because it is very much trying to be a last hurrah for Fatal Fury before that series gets canned forever, which is something that I don't really like, but is very much expected, and for some people it is very much appreciated, right? I genuinely do not like that Geese Howard is in this game, because the entire point of Mark of the Wolves is that we are going to move past Geese and go into the future about our new characters, right? And it's like, yeah, and City of the Wolves is like, no, fuck that. Bring back the old characters. Bring back Geese. Bring back Krauser, who should be dead. Bring back Geese, who actually is dead. Blue Mary is fine, because she was a character that was going to be... Okay, she was not planned for Mark of the Wolves 2, but she was, like, in KOF at the time. So there was always going to be Blue Mary available, even though it wasn't in Fatal Fury. Although we don't really know if she was actually planned. But I'm getting ahead of myself. What was I doing? Right. I wanted to bring up this.
Very fine. Team builder.
Hey, Tiger. What's up?
Oops. Oh god, I forgot. I have Malone stream in the background. Let me just mute that. Anyway, there was something I wanted to show up, but I don't remember what. Oh, Geese's design. I really appreciate this. You can't hold up. This. I really appreciate this. I appreciate that Geese, as much as I don't like that he's back, I do appreciate certain aspects of his design. Number one being this. He has the American flag on the back of his gi, which is something that was only in Fatal Fury 1. Only in the first game did Geese Howard have the American flag on the back of his gi. So that's a nice touch. Another thing here is that Geese doesn't have his arm bracers. Normally, by the time around of like when Geese started becoming a normal a regular character, like around like Real Bout and KOF, where Geese was in other games, they gave him red arm bracers, you know, to give him like a splash of color, right? Whereas in Fatal Fury, Geese wore his gold watch. He wears a gold watch and a gold necklace around his neck, right? Because he's a mobster, and that makes him more mobstery, right? And that was the thing it changes depending on what game it is. Normally he keeps the gold necklace, but because of the bracers, he doesn't have the gold watch anymore. And with the exception of like some art pieces where he's wearing the gold watch under the arm guard, the vambrace, or like sometimes it's there in art, sometimes it's not. It's iffy, but generally he has the gold necklace. And you know, after Fatal Fury 1, you know, when Geese falls off the tower the first time, he gets scars on his chest and his back and stuff. And normally after that, Geese tends to... Okay, well, the logic I've had it described to me is that when Geese is in KOF, he wears the full uniform because he is representing his martial arts style. But when he is in Fatal Fury, that's when Geese is fighting for real, and he drops the top of the gi, to show off, first of all, how swole he is, but also the scars that he got from Terry, right? Because that's when he's fighting for real. That's how I've had it described to me. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but that was the logic of it. Okay, to be fair, Fallen Rock in City of the Wolves wears Geese's uniform with the top down, with the top down around his waist. So I guess what they're going for, well, if Fallen Rock has his with the gi down, then if we're going to bring back Geese, he should have it with his gi upwards. I think that's what the logic they're going for. I wish they would swap it, honestly. But they probably, I don't know. I kind of wish Rock wore his up while Geese wore his down. I don't know. Anyway, it's Nightmare Geese because he's actually dead. But I'll have to check his gameplay. I didn't actually watch his trailer. Oh, right, this. Yeah, I immediately saw this and I'm like, hell yeah. Rock and Geese recreating the fucking Tekken 1 ending. Where Kazuya throws Heihachi off the cliff. It's so good. It's so fucking good. It's so shit. It's not accurately shit. You know what? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Retweet. That's pretty good. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, wait, you need to hear this. You need to hear when Rock drops him off. It plays the sound of him falling from Fatal Fury 1. Hold up, wait for it. Wait for it. Whoa! Splat! Oh, that's good. That's pretty good. Obviously, that's not the ending of Nightmare Geese, but we'll see. Like I said, I don't have the DLC yet. I'll get it eventually, but not yet. Actually, I'll have to check. I wonder how much, because I know that City of the Wolves is on sale right now, and I want to have to see how much it will be if I get it on sale plus the discount of me already having the game. Because that's how they tend to do things. So, oh, you have the game, here's the DLC. You can get the DLC for a discount to complete your collection or whatnot. Clanka, Choconnichi, what bitch, how you doing? What was I doing? Geese, Fatal Fury. Right, I was gonna watch the trailer. But yeah, no. The reason why I got the reason why I'm so fucking late is because one, I was hanging around with Tarkus doing his birthday stream that I didn't know about because I don't really check Twitter or Discord like that. And then after that, I was talking with Piwo, who was playing Resident Evil. And hold up, Piwo. And I feel like Mira the Lobster, Flavor Friend, and Leon Simp. I think Piwo might have had his account hacked by Mira. You know, that might be a thing that's going on, but we'll see. He said not to worry about it, so I'm gonna take his advice and not worry about it. That Finboy's fucking fried, man. Fried, salted escargot boy, but getting ahead of myself here. There was something else I wanted to talk about before the trailer, but I don't remember what it was. So I'm going to ignore that nagging thought in my brain and get to the trailer. Get rid of that. Let's see here. Oh, right, now I remember. So the extra reason why I was late is because I was playing various SNK games. I was playing Geese Howard in various SNK games to get because there is a very specific style of Geese that I want to be in the game. I don't think it's going to happen, but I want it to happen. And it's that I talk a lot about how City of the Wolves characters, the DLC characters are a bit redundant because, well, you know, Rock Howard in City of the Wolves, in order to expand his moveset, they gave him more of Geese's tools. Like, he has the wind slice now. He has the air fireball now. right? They just started giving him more Geese stuff. So I was like, oh yeah, no, he's really going to be replacing Geese as going forward in the Fatal Fury timeline. And you know what? That's fine, because the entire point is that you move past Geese. But then, or I guess the big one is Hokutomaru. It's Hokutomaru, the ninja kid, right? He has a unique moveset that is not similar to Andy at all. So in City of the Wolves, in order to show his growth as a character, they decide to give him more of Andy's tools, right? Not only gave him Andy's tools that specifically are designed to replace things that he had in Mark of the Wolves. So now Hokutomaru plays like Andy, basically plays like Andy but better. And that leaves the question of like, oh, well then you're okay. If Hokutomaru plays like Andy, then what are you going to do to Andy in order to make him stand out against his character that is at this point designed to replace him? And the answer was nothing. I really despise how Andy plays in City of the Wolves, because Andy has so much cool shit throughout all of his appearances in Fatal Fury and King of Fighters that you could easily craft a whole different moveset for him with moves that Andy Bogart throughout his history has so many moves that you can craft an entirely new moveset with moves that he used to have that Hokutomaru basically stole from him. Like, you could play a version of Andy. I mean, of course he would still need Zenaiken. He would still need that. And you could have he would still need that. But everything else, you could mix around. Like, Andy Bogart has had, like, launching command grabs. He's had dive kicks. He's had, like, OTG moves. He's had, like, a really weird hit grab that's kind of weird and kind of sucks, but it's cool looking, so you could leave that in there. You could have it be a super or something, like a damage over time super. I don't know. But, like, it's just kind of annoying. Like, yeah, what are we going to do with Andy to make him stand out from Hokutomaru? We're going to do nothing. He's going to have an air fireball, and that's it. It's like, fucking hell, man. We're going to give him an air fireball. We're going to give him a teleport that is similar to what Hokutomaru had in Mark of the Wolves, but doesn't have in City of the Wolves. It's so weird. Like, it's so weird. Joe is exactly the same, but he has, like, a stance that has armor. We gave him a gimmick move that apparently isn't enough to make him strong enough to compete, because I have not seen a single Joe player. I mean, I'm sure that, I'm sure Hell Pockets plays Joe. That is... Hell Pockets loves Joe Higashi, so I'm sure he still plays him. But, like, outside of that, which I'm guessing, I haven't seen a single Joe in City of the Wolves at all. It's weird. Especially, and again, Preacher is like... Preacher does have a couple of, like, Joe moves, but, like, the way she plays is not the same as Joe, so she's not really a replacement for Joe. So that is a character so I was okay. Like, I was okay with Joe being in the game, despite the fact that he was originally not going to be in City of the Wolves 2 at all. Mark of the Wolves 2 at all. He was going to be a background NPC. And his protege, Kwan Kanta, was going to be the Muay Thai fighter in his stead, because Joe Higashi got super fucked up. He's, like, in a full body cast and everything. Anyway. Jae-hoon's in the game. About time. He should have been in the launch game. Geese Howard is in the game. He's a secret boss fight. He's been a secret boss fight in the game since its inception, so that's also, right about time. But again, what I was talking about, how I got here, is that Geese Howard is, again, a popular character. He occasionally shows up every now and then for special events. In non-canon games, basically, he shows up. And later he became recanonized in Fatal Fury as an actual character. Not Fatal Fury, in KOF as an actual character since KOF 14 and 15. He's now just a normal character in the game. Despite how popular Geese Howard is, he shows up pretty sparingly in KOF games. He's like in 90... He's in 96, 98 UM, 2K2 UM, like 11 on the PS2 version of 11, because they're taking that version of Geese from Battle Coliseum. 14 and 15. Like, he's not in as many games as you think he would be, considering how popular he is as an SNK character. But yeah, whatever, it's fine. But again, between all those different versions of Geese, and also the versions that are in all the different Fatal Fury games, and the one that's in Art of Fighting 2, and the one that's in KOF Neo Wave. God, remember Neo Wave? Geese Howard has had many different takes on his moveset. And something that I desperately want, that I know that I'm not going to get, but something that I desperately want is that I want Geese Howard's moveset to be based on the one from KOF 96. And let's see here. Now, I don't have KOF 96. But I do have KOF 98. And the biggest... Well, okay, to be fair, the most fucked up version of Geese that you would want to put in a game is probably like SVC CHAOS. I think SVC CHAOS is the most fucked up version of Geese because it combines like multiple aspects of different versions of Geese into one ultimate version that I think is okay. It's not like obviously overpowered boss character Nightmare Geese and like 2K2 but it is like, what if normal Geese but super overtuned? And also his Reppuken is a launcher when it's canceled into. It's really interesting, and it's something that I am kind of baffled I haven't seen like another game do in a fighting game. I need to show this off real quick. Because I think this is super cool. Hold up a second. It'll be really quick, I promise. I promise I'm not going to get invested in training mode for like 2 hours as I can do sometimes. Let's see here. PC SX2. And I go here. And I go to CHAOS. Just to be safe, I'll do the European version. Because I do know that some versions of SVC CHAOS have the boss characters unlocked by default, and some of them don't, and I don't remember which is which. So instead, but I know that the European and the American ones have them unlocked by default. Let's see, where is it? Is it here? Is it here? There it is. That's not it. Where is it? Hold up, 60 hertz. There we go. Okay. I am not finding this game. This is genuinely annoying me. Like, how come it's not here? There we go. Ba ba. Oh! Okay, don't do that. That messes up the recording. SVC CHAOS. SNK versus Capcom. Oh yeah, right. The American version had a different announcer. The American console port had a different announcer than the Japanese version. I'm pretty sure that the Japanese version is voiced by Nobuyuki Hiyama, who is... Yeah, that's Nobuyuki Hiyama. That is definitely Nobuyuki Hiyama, the voice of Joe Higashi and Link and Siegfried and Nightmare and sometimes Yoshimitsu and, you know, Batsu and Gai Tendo. Oh, yeah, here he is. Here's the man. So I'm not going to get too into it. I just want to show off two things. I just want to change the color so they're not both black. Okay. Okay, so there's only two things I want to show off. First of all, this is Geese. Right? He's got fireballs, he's got counters. Right, he's got this. He's got this, right? This move, by the way, this move was given to Rock Howard in City of the Wolves, right? It's a DP that he can combo into, right? Right? Not a combo, but you understand. And he has this air fireball, the Shikuken, right? As you can see, when he uses it, it sends him flying backwards so that he's harder to punish. But also, it's so that you can't combo afterward. This is not a consistent rule. In some games, this move has no pushback, and you can actually use it as a mid-air poke. In some games, he fires 2. In some games, like 2K2UM, he fires 4. Like, just Nightmare Geese and 2K2UM is something to be studied, but this is not that stream. Anyway, that's some cool shit. Anyway, so here's the main thing I want to show. One of two is this. Here's his fireball. The Reppuken. Right? Reppuken. Right? He has a heavy version. Double Reppuken. That hits twice. Right? But also, this first hit of the energy that's swirling can be used to negate fireballs. So it's actually an anti-fireball tool that counters with a fireball. It's very cool. But here's the thing, right? In this game, if you cancel into it with a normal move, you get this short version. Why is the short version good? I fucked that up. That. It launches. And you can combo after. Right? Right? That's the big gimmick for this version of Geese, is that if you cancel into his fireball, it becomes a short-range launcher. That is really, really good. And the reason why he can do this is because in King of Fighters 96, they decided to change Geese around a bit, and this was just how his replica moved, right? They wanted to make him, I guess they wanted to make him less of a shonen or something. I don't know. I don't know the philosophy behind why they did it, but it's a really cool idea. It was a really cool idea. And it makes a bit of sense for Geese, because he's a character that you want to be up close with, because he has counters, he has throws, he has a super grab, which is always an evil choice to give to a defensive character, is just a command grab that he can combo into, by the way. So there's that. And again, his numerous reversals. He has an OTG throw that I missed. Oh, the timing on this is really good. Oh, the timing on this is weird. Okay, that didn't work. There it is. Die forever! Yeah, he has that. He has an OTG. He has an OTG throw. And he has Deadly Ring, but I'll get to that in a minute. Oh, yeah, that was the other thing on the show. Hold up. Nice. Gauge max. There we go. Wait, Exceed is Deadly Ring is Exceed. Yeah, there it is. I'll get to that in a minute. Okay, so that's number one. Is this launching version of Reppuken rather than the standard projectile version of Reppuken, right? I don't mind. Ideally, he would have both, but what I want is for this to be the main one and the actual fireball version to be the EX one, right? Because I think that would be cool, and it would make Geese different from Rock, who has the normal Reppuken, right? So the other thing is, wow, that would have been really cool if I didn't immediately fuck it up. Raging Storm! There we go. The infamous pretzel. The infamous pretzel motion Raging Storm. So Raging Storm right here, is one of Geese's most iconic moves, and is done by what is affectionately called the pretzel motion, which is down, back, forward, forward, down, back, down, forward punch. It's a lot less complicated than it sounds, but it is a very high-risk, high-reward move, and I keep messing it up. So this specific version of Raging Storm is the best one. There have been many different versions of Raging Storm throughout the years. There have been some where it's only strictly above him, but this one has the energy wave jut out in front of him, making it a more offensive special, which ironically makes it a good defensive special because it can hit from like right here. Like, it can hit from farther than the regular version that he has in other games. Damn it. Damn it. It can hit from like right here. Where normally a Raging Storm hits like from around like here. It's an extremely close range move, but here it's like, it has like almost double the action range, the range of a normal Raging Storm. So the version of Raging Storm that I want Geese to have is this one specifically. I don't remember which game this version is from. It might be from Real Bout, honestly, but I don't remember. Raging Storm! So yeah, I want this version that juts out forward. And I want it to have the classic... Damn it. See, I'm messing it up. Yeah, I genuinely do want it to have the pretzel input. I think Geese should be a character that is hard to play, but is rewarded for it. Yes, okay, you can cancel Rashomon. I want him to have Rashomon because it's cool. It's probably going to be his level 2 in City of the Wolves because SNK has been really pushing Rashomon as like the definitive Geese super, despite the fact that it's always been Raging Storm. And of course, he has... Wrong button. And of course he has... Oh wait, no, it's half circle. Wait, what did he input? Oh, half circle back forward. Oh, this is messy. Okay. He has Deadly Rave! So, what is Deadly Rave? Deadly Rave is a Ranbu super. Now you might be wondering, what the hell is a Ranbu super? I'm glad you asked. Let me pick Rio here. What is a Ranbu super? It's this. Damn it. It's this. This is a Ranbu super. And the reason why I chose Rio for this specifically is because this is a move that basically he invented. The Ranbu super, this here, the Kyoku... What's it, Rio Kaku Ranbu? Alright, it's called Conquering Crunch. No, it's called the Fierce Fandango in this. Kyoku Ryu, I forget what it's called. I forget the Japanese version of it. I'm a fake fan. I forget the Japanese name of the Ranbu super. But this type of super move, where a character rushes in, does a bunch of hits, ends it with a big thing that does a lot of damage, right? This is a style of super that SNK pioneered with Art of Fighting, which is where this guy Rio is from. This guy in the orange, which is where this guy is from. And he invented this specific type of super move. I want to do a thing. Oh, that does work. Yeah, so he basically invented this type of super move, right? And this type of super move has been the hallmark of many SNK characters over many SNK games, right? And it is something that you might not know this, but it's something that Capcom doesn't really have. The only character in Capcom history to have a Ranbu super is Dan, who was designed specifically to make fun of SNK and, well, Ryo, because Ryo is a... Wait, did I pick the green suit? I did pick the green suit. Oh well. Damn it. Damn it. Wait, what is his rainbow super? The Hisho Buraiken? Okay, it's this. Hisho Buraiken, and it sucks because he doesn't move forward at all, and hold on. Yeah, all hits don't connect. Right? It's meant to be a Granbu super that sucks. That's the entire point because Dan sucks because he's parodying Rio here. Anyway. Yeah, so he has a random super. He doesn't have it anymore. It became a standardized like cutscene super in later versions of Street Fighter, but in early versions of Street Fighter, like in the Alpha series and in these games, it is a deliberately shitty random super. Anyway, one of the the thing about GEESU. The thing about GEESU, and let me pick to a different stage that is not orange. Oh, yeah, let's go to hell. Actually, let's not go to hell because that's a very heavy stage. Let's go to this. This is a blue stage, so the characters will pop very nicely. So, the thing about the Deliria is that it is a Ranbu super, but you have to manually time every input of the combo, which overall makes the super do way more damage than a basic Ranbu, but at the cost of dropping it. Right? It's because I dropped it. See? The thing about Deadly Rave that's kind of awkward is that every single game has a different timing for how it should be done. And this one is actually kind of slow. Like, the timing is a bit slower than what I'm used to, but it's also more precise than what I'm used to. So damn it. Oh, that was a bad one. That was a bad one. Again, every game has unique timing on this. That was a bad one. Oh, I'm doing it worse. I'm in my own head. I hate that feeling where, oh yeah, you almost had it, and then every attempt afterwards, it just gets worse and worse and worse. Oh yeah, one cool thing about Deadly Rave, actually, in that in most games, well, I'll do the whole thing first. Too late. Wait a minute. I missed it. I wanted to break it. I love how the one in which I wanted to show off a cool thing, I almost did it. There it is. Yeah, there it is. Alright, do it on the other side. I need to prove I'm not a scrub. Ah! Ah! Gates 2! He didn't even go fast. I did that one too early. You have to do it like you have to do it like slightly before the hit. It's such an awkward timing on this one. Because normally you have to do it during hit or after hit. This one is before the hit. And I'm messing up the super input, Christ. Oh god, it's falling apart. It's falling apart. Ah! Oh, almost had it. Ah, there you go. Okay. I promise it's normally not this bad. I promise you. But anyway, one cool thing about Deadly Raid is that in most games you can actually not finish the combo and try it and flex and do a combo that would do more damage. Alright, let's see if I can do it. I know. Missed it. Missed it again. Missed it again. I wanted to do. I'll try it again. Let's see. Alright, let's. Missed it. Yeah, basically that. Although I think that combo did less damage, but that's the basic idea, is that you can end the Deadly Grip early, combo into a normal button, into Link, into this, and potentially do a combo that does more damage. Hold up, I want to combo this into Raging Storm, hold up. Wait, first of all, can... I missed it. But he saw him do it. Yeah! I want to see if the input trick worked in a day. Raging Storm! Yeah, you could combo in the Raging Storm. It's fucked up. Hold up. Missed it. Actually, let me do it out of the corner. I want to see if it works outside the corner. Hold up. I'm getting the DP, so I'm doing it too fast. Yeah, I'm doing it too fast. Yeah, SNK games really force you to slow down and focus on getting your inputs correctly. You can't mash out inputs in SNK games, they don't work like that. That one was good. I guess not. I felt that one. I am gonna do this until I get it right. Hold on, let me focus on getting regular. Okay, I have a better chance of doing it on PC side. Oh, that does hurt. Holy okay, but that's not what I wanted to test. Does this even combo into super? Wait a minute. Wrong button. Because some buttons don't cancel into super. Sort of. I don't think this button cancels into supers. Okay, that was this. Maybe. There's an input skill, right? There isn't. Oh. I mean, the fact that I can cancel into a special should let me know that I can cancel into a super. From sleeper into it. I said I wasn't gonna do this, and I'm doing it, so I'm gonna stop. But basically, fuck. Okay. Okay, quick refresher. What I want from Geese in City of the Wolves. Number one, I want this move, Raging Storm, I want it to function the same way it does in this move, where it has an extremely forward hitting hitbox, right? This hits from far away, like it hits from I want it to hit from far away, like this, so that it can work both as a combo to any defensive, like anti-Pokemon. And I want Reppuken to function how it does in a short-range launcher version, like this. Like this. I want to launch so that I could do. Damn, I immediately fucked it up. So that you could do something like this, right? it won't work. Like this version of Pukin will probably be the EX version, the red version, whatever it's called, and he'll have like the standard fireball versions, and then this will be like the EX version. But I want it to be the reverse. I want the short range versions to be his normal versions, and the long range versions to be the EX versions. Personally speaking, just to separate him from Rock and non-Rock and arcade mode secret boss Geese. Like I want the playable version of Geese to have a different flair to him than what Rock can already do. I want like I said, I want him to basically be 96, KOF 96 Geese. I don't have KOF 96, so I can't really show that. What was that? Oh yeah, Deadly Rage. I want it to be a manual input. I want that. Actually that's a good place to leave it. I want Deadly Rage to be a manual input, so there's a possibility of fucking it up. And also in the process, maybe discovering more combos using Deadly Rage breaking. That's another one. I didn't think that would wait so late. That was on me. That was I didn't feel it. Last one was so hard. Like getting the finisher is easy, right? There you go. Again, like this, right here, Deadly Rage. Right? Half circle back, forward, all 4 buttons, and. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, no, that's just an error. That is just an error in the commandments. It's supposed to be half circle back forward, all 4 buttons, and A, A, B, B, C, C, D, D, and then quarter circle back, C, D, right? That's how it is. And this one just... One more. Shit. Ah. Right, anyway, yeah, I want Deadly Rage to be a manual input so that there's a possibility of fucking it up. I want Raging Storm to have the pretzel motion. Ideally, I want Reppuken to be a short-range tool rather than a long-range tool. Because having it be a short-range tool also means that... Right? See how long it takes for me to jump after doing it? But if I do the short-range version, it's so much faster. Both in its active and recovery frames. Which means that Geese doesn't have to worry about fireball wars. He can just win every fight. Anyway. And if you try to jump, you get knocked in the air, and then you can combo into Raging Storm, right? All of that to say, I want Geese to play differently, because if you're going to bring back Geese, then you have to give a reason for him to come back and have a distinct playstyle that is separate from Rock, who you deliberately gave more of Geese's moves to make him play more like Geese. So I was like, well, what do you do after that? It's... Ugh. Anyway, trailers. Oh, right, shit. Trailers, right. Okay, hold on. There was one thing I wanted to bring up about, see, last week I talked about the crossover, the Street Fighter Cross Fatal Fury trailer for the costumes that were going to be in City of the Wolves, where Rock dresses up as Luke and Preacher dresses up as Jury, and I already talked about it. Long story short, I don't like Luke's I don't like Luke's outfit on Rock. And I think Jury's outfit on Preacher is slightly better. I would prefer it not to be there at all, but I think it's slightly better. But I still don't like either of them. But let's see here. Here we go. This. But there was one thing, a couple of things actually, that I completely forgot to mention that show how much of a fake fan of SNK that I am. Let's see. Number one. So here we go. Doo-doo.
Gonna take you for a ride. God,
chain reaction is so good. The hottest banger of 2009. It's so good.
Fine specimen from our research.
Anyway, here's the trailer. I'm just gonna let it play off until I show the thing off that I wanted to bring up. Justify, but things burn and don't stay around. Find yourself in doubt. Can't identify these blurred lines. Crossing over, joining together, entwined. Only when and where I say the choice mine. They can call us what they want, but we know wolves don't look away. Eyes on the prey. Fucking Carlos Miyamoto. That I want. I still can't get over that Carlos Miyamoto was in the game now. I can't even get over the fact that Carlos Miyamoto is in Street Fighter 6. Like, of all the niche Fatal Fury Final Fight characters to bring in, Carlos Miyamoto, man. What a pull. And he's in this game too. I like it. And he does his sword bullshit. And it chunks as it should. So, here we go. Here, Kage Wolf, as you can see. Well, you can't really see here. This Dark Terry, Evil Terry, Violent Terry. Shungoku, what's it? Satsui no Hado ni Mezameta Terry. Whatever you want to call it. Kage Wolf. Again, Terry is the protagonist of the series, so it makes sense that he gets an evil form. But the reason why I don't like this is because there is already an established evil version of established character in SNK lore, and it's Andy Bogard. It's Shadow Andy. Hold up a second. In Real Bout Special added EX characters to the mix, right? Which are basically like non-canon what-if scenarios of other characters. And of all of them, Shadow Andy is the one that's the most interesting because it is one that kind of persisted within SNK lore in that, Andy Bogard does legitimately have a dark side to him that he struggles to keep in check. And let's go here. Yeah, let's go with this. This right here. Let me zoom in. Zoom in more. Can't do that? Okay, you know what? That's fine. So here we have Shadow Andy. Shadow Andy. So this is already an established character. It's Andy Bogard, but he's got white hair and a black gi and purple to make it look more evil and menacing as opposed to his normal white and red and blonde hair. Right? So this is already an established character. Shadow Andy is something that already exists within SNK lore. And you decide to ignore that in favor of giving an evil version to Terry, who never had one before. Even though Terry also does have a dark side, because the entire plot of Fatal Fury / Garo Densetsu is about Terry going on a bloody revenge quest. A bloody one-man revenge quest against Geese, right? So, I get it. But, fucking hell, it should have been Shadow Andy. I would even go so far to say that Shadow Andy should have been default roster instead of regular Andy. Just to give Andy something interesting at all in this game. So yeah. Although that being said, the Shungo Kusatsu with the burning star on his back, that's really good. That's a cool image. And on top of that, this is even a double reference, not only to Akuma and his Shungoku Satsu / Raging Demon Super, but it's also a specific reference to Fatal Fury 3, which has an opening, which opens up with Terry Bogard cloaked in shadow with the glowing star behind him with his back to the camera. Hold up, let me pull it up. Let's see. Fatal Fury 3 intro. No, is it Fatal Fury 3 or is it Real Bout 1? Am I thinking of Real Bout 1? I'm thinking of Real Bout 1. Real Bout Garo Densetsu. Yeah, here we go. Let me shrink this. And here we go. Okay. So here's what I'm talking about. Yeah! It's this. It's also a So Kage Wolf's intro, or rather the pose of him back turning with the glowing star, is a reference to this as well. It's a nice touch. I like it a lot. But still, it should have been Shadow Andy. And I'll let the whole thing play out. It's short. About Fatal Fury. Anyway, yeah. As much as I kind of don't like that Kage Wolf is in the game, there are a lot of nice touches that I am appreciative of. And this right here is one of them with the glowing star in the back. That's pretty good.
Escape the hungry wolf! Fatal Fury, city of the wolves.
You can't contain. Okay, so first things first, the actual Geese trailer, so I can be disappointed in real time by his moveset. It's just gonna be generic Geese shit, and it's like, man, I really don't like characters becoming redundant because you don't want to mix up the moveset, which is something that SVC has been doing with every character in every game during the first, I want to say, 15 years of them making fighting games. Just to fall into the Capcom trap of like, well, this character has to play this way. Like, it sucks, man. I don't like it. You! Naitomea Geese. So, actually, let's see what's going on. Okay, stand D into Reppuken Feint into the overhead. I think it's 6P, or rather 6A in this. So big overhead into launcher into the DP. I don't know what the launching move is. Yeah, I don't know what that is. But that's the DP.
How about it? Gotcha!
What in the fuck is that range? Hold up.
How about it? Gotcha!
Okay, I see. That's still a fucked up range, but EX parry into the scum. Okay, it does. Okay. Into the toss. The toss knocks down. You know what? That's fine. In some versions of Geese Howard, this toss here that he does, the side swap toss, would not knock down. He basically had Scum Gale Iori Scumgale and decided, okay, that's too much, we're not doing that. So this one launches into the Jineiken. Or it wasn't Jineiken. Wait, does he have a new move? Palm into this. Oh yeah, no, he does have this in KOF, I forgot. And then he has the proper Jineiken. Jineiken! Wait, what's that? Okay. Yeah, palm into the low, right? That's a KOF 15, 14. I don't remember if this was in 14, but it's definitely in 15. Where he has the big palm into a follow-up that's either mid or low. So yeah, I forgot about that. And that's the thing that Rock has now. So again, he's also kind of, it's another derivative. Into Die Forever! So wait, that's a normal. Okay, so this implies that the OTG throw is a special move now, or rather is now has a command that isn't just down forward while the enemy is on the ground. He could combo into it. So that's pretty cool actually. He can combo into the floor slam. Die Forever! And then he goes into Raiho Reppuken. Wait a minute, is that EX? Is that his EX Reppuken now? Yeah, that looks like Raiho Reppuken is just his EX now. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine, I guess. Like, it's the same logic as Ryu's Shakunetsu being his EX now instead of its own separate move. So I kind of get it. Or actually, no. The better example would be Shinku Tatsumaki. That used to be a super move in Ryu's arsenal, but now it just became his EX move. Like, so I guess that's what they're going for. More powerful version of move become what previously established super version becomes EX move. So that's fine. And then Deadly. So here's the thing about Deadly Rave in this, right? Pay close attention to how slow every individual hit is. Boom! So, with how slow every individual hit of the Deadly Rave is in this trailer, that confirms to me that it is going to be manual input. So, that's one thing crossed off my checklist. So, I'm glad that's back at least. So that's something. And now we go through EOST shit. He's on his throne because of course he is, referencing the classic Shinkiro. The Shinkiro art piece. The legendary Shinkiro art piece.
I will never rest. Got it?
It is so weird hearing Richard Epcar's Geese. Maybe he was also. It's so weird. Like, I'm not against it. It's like, but all I hear is Raiden from Mortal Kombat when I hear him.
It's over for you.
Raging Storm. Ooh, what? It's over for you. So he does dash through into. Oh, boo! This kind of sucks. Because this version of Raging Storm is the one that I said that I want to. The one that looks like a fucking demon claw. This is the version of Raging Storm that I want him to have normally. And this definitely implies that the version of Raging Storm that we are actually going to get is the one that's more vertical. That's more like a straight down one. It's like, oh, I like the one with the demon claw hand. That one looks cooler. So it's Raging Storm into... Is it Rashomon? It's Rashomon. It's Raging Storm into Rashomon. It's like... That's fine, I guess. Like, it's fine. I don't like... Actually, you know what? It's not fine. Because the entire point behind Rashomon is that it's a command grab super. So having this be his level 2 is already telling me that it's not a command grab super anymore. It's a... I don't like that. It should be a command grab super. It should have been a you got caught slipping... Hold this grab that's going to delete like 30% of your life. I don't like it. Starting a
City of the Wolves.
reaction. First of all, I'm trying. Why are you playing too honest? Shouldn't there be a new version of Geese's theme? Anyway, overall, I'm disappointed. Reinhardt Reppuken being his EX, that's fine. I would have preferred the launching versions. Honestly, the only good thing about this that I like from a gameplay point is that Deadly Rave is manual input. But we haven't seen Raging Storm outside of his level 2, so it's like, there is no way, there is no goddamn way that they will make a version of Geese Howard that doesn't have Raging Storm. So I don't like that it wasn't shown in this trailer, because that makes me think that it's not going to be the pretzel input. And it's like, if it's not pretzel input, then what's the fucking point? That's the entire point, is that it's this super convoluted input, but the move is really powerful. Is there a... Hold up a second. Is there a character guide? Let's see. Geese Howard. Geese Howard. Okay, so there's an anime trailer that I don't care about. Fatal Fury, Geese trailer, Tekken 7 Geese trailer. You know what? Let's watch the Tekken trailer for fun. Ooh, that one. Could I time that any better? I like this trailer. And then we can watch the KOF 14 trailer. Because this trailer does one specific thing that every Geese trailer should do, but it didn't. And it's just constant reversal. Predictable. Too easy. Right?
Deliria.
Mishima, the world is too big for you to control.
Sama, nanimono ja!
Leave it all to
Come on,
me.
say it. Say the line.
You can just die.
Hey, Hachi, say the line.
Bring it on. I'll destroy you all.
Shippuken, yup. Throw. Wait, hold up. Hold up. I have to play it again. I didn't realize it was still at 480. He doesn't say Kisama nani mono ja. No, I think he says that against Akuma actually. Kisama nani mono ja. Man, Tekken 7 looks like shit.
The world is too big
God.
for you to control.
Like graphically, that game was a fucking
Leave it all
downgrade.
to
Holy shit.
me. You can just die.
How old is Heihachi again? Like 80 at this point.
Bring it on. I'll destroy you all.
Hey, no, I say it a lot that you never get it right the first time. But Geese's theme, SNK got it right the first time. Geese GEESU is so fucking good. Okay, but do the thing. Dot forever.
Give in to your fears.
I like how he has two voice actors. Blinding fools be gone. But do the reverse. Yeah. Da. 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 Fuck your super. Da. Ah. Ah. Yeah, you got. If you're having Geese Trail, you have to have that moment in every one where he just carries everything. Bam, 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 bam. Fuck you. It's so good. I'm shocked that it's not in the City of the Bulls trailer. Cause like SNK started that with the KOF 14 trailer. Raging Storm! Again, you see it? Raging Storm! Right there, the claw version of Raging Storm. It's so much cooler. Right, Reppuken! And that was it. And then he ends with Rashomon. Command grab super with armor. How fucked up is that, bro? Rashomon! Although they could have been better. The only thing I don't like about this version of Rashomon is this part. Like after the super ends and they're kind of flying backwards. Like this part's kind of limp. That part's kind of limp. You could have done better. But whatever. It's like it turns it weakens super a bit, but only a little bit.
Stay down, maggot.
2017, Jesus. Okay, but oh yeah, the ending of him falling from the tower, of course, the classic. Something that every Geese trailer also has is him falling down from his tower. GSL 14. I want the KO 14 trailer. 14. All Stars. No, I want the night. Here we go. Nightmare Geese trailer. Here we go. Wait, this is not what I'm thinking of. Oh, it's for the costume. No, it's not the costume. It's not the costume. I want the actual reveal trailer. Yeah, here we go. This is what I'm looking for.
Bow before me.
Predictable! 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 Yeah, this is the moment. Every Geese trailer needs to have this moment where he just reversals everything. It's so good. It's so good.
Bow before me.
I'm playing it again, I don't care. And again, notice the Lord. He's fighting Terry, Geese, and Andy. Tung Fu, right? Robert. This is important. Robert, because he was a guest fighter in Art of Fighting 2. And then here comes Rio. And then here comes Rio! Because it's canon that Ryo Sakazaki kicked Geese's ass so hard that Geese changed his fighting style in order to counter it. That's why he's a defensive character in he has a defensive play style in his later games. Because like Ryo kicked his ass so hard with his relentless offense, he's like, all right, I'm going to parry all of your shit. Fuck.
Die forever! Blazing Star!
14!
Yeah. Yeah! Love that sound. It's like crack. Predictable. I forget what was his trailer in Team Southtown. What was his trailer in 15? I completely forget.
Team Southtown!
Yamazaki really shouldn't be here because he doesn't. Yamazaki doesn't work for Geese. Yamazaki works for the fucking Triad. Like, I don't know. I mean, he is. To be fair, Yamazaki is an iconic like Fatal Fury boss character, so he kind of deserves to be here. But in terms of character dynamics, Yamazaki has nothing to do with Geese.
Team Southtown!
Team Southtown.
Bring it on!
Yeah, Billy Khan, by the way. Not Billy Kane. It's Billy Khan because his weapon is a Sunset's Khan, which is the 3-section bow stab, even though it's always be Khan, like a stick. But fuck you, it's Billy Kane. And again, London March. The good version of London March. Okay, well, to be fair, the real good version of London March is like the arranged like real bout version, but the 98 is a secondary. God, this outfit sucks. I hate this redesign for Billy Kane. It sucks. I don't like it at all. I mean, to be fair, the one in City of the Wolves isn't that much better. Because, like, I get it. You kind of want to break away from, like, the blue leather look that he's had for so long. And that's perfectly fine. But it's trying to break away from it while still maintaining a lot of aspects from it. It's like, I would rather just have an entirely new outfit. Like, unironically, this version of Geese, this version of Billy where he's wearing the suit, this should have been in City of the Wolves. This should have been his new costume where he's just rocking the suit. As the new head of as whatever fucking organization that Geese is called. I forget what it's called. The Howard Estate, the Howard Connection. Kill you! And Shirokuni. Bam, bam. Oh yeah, right. So this thing, lore is happening here. The reason why Yamazaki is fighting Yashiro here is because while they are both members of the Hakeshu, which are the cult that worships Orochi, Yamazaki hates the Hakeshu. Even though he's part of the Hakeshu, he is so insane that Orochi has no control over them. Has no control over him, so he just does whatever he wants. So it is canon that, yeah, Yamazaki will just start shit and fight the Hakeshu because he wants to. Also, love that Yamazaki has the pimp coat. He's had the pimp coat in a few of his intros throughout various SNK and SNK games, but he never was actually wearing it while fighting. But in this one, he's wearing it while fighting. It's a good look. And again, rocking the classic Fatal Fury look with the all black everything, fighting against Gato, the Mark of the Wolves character. It's a nice touch. Oh, it's so funny. I wish they would have kept the version where Yamazaki is drooling from the mouth in a frenzy. I wish they would have kept that. Or the one where he bites the opponent by the neck and drags him around like a wild dog. I miss it. And of course, the big boss man himself, Geese.
You cannot escape
from death.
Geese power.
This is, by the way, this is the only time that these two characters have actually met. Despite the fact that Rock is Geese's son. Geese is dead. So this cutscene right here is the only time in canon that Rock and Geese have talked to each other. Despite the fact that, due to the nature of Fatal Fury, it could not actually happen in lore. But this is my fan service right here. Predictable. Yeah, there it is. It's nowhere near as much. Again, this is the version of Raging Storm that I'm expecting. Is this version right here? But it's not the one I want.
Die, maggot!
Die, maggot! Do the Rashomon! Rashomon!
KOF 15!
I don't know why SNK is really trying to push Rashomon as the definitive Geese Super. I call it Geese again. The definitive Geese Super when it's Deadly Rave and it's Raging Storm. Rashomon is cool, but it's not Raging Storm. Oh yeah, they get extra costumes, right? All three of them. Obviously. Dun, 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 dun.
Come on.
Come on. How did I get here? Right. Geese Howard. Character guide? Character guide. Does he have a character guide? City of the Wolves. Geese character guide. Starter guide. IGN. Does SNK officially not have one? I thought they would have one. BGM. Oh, here we go. Character breakdown. All right, let's take a gander. What's Geese got in this game? Surprise me with literally anything. Also, because he's Geese, he has a new remix of GEESU for his theme. It's fine. It's dark. It's foreboding. It has orchestra, which is fine. Personally speaking, I would have gone with Geese actually has quite a lot of themes that aren't just remixes of GEESU. One of the things that I actually quite like a lot, well, outside of like GEESU from Fatal Fury 3, I really like his theme in Wild Ambition. It's just called The Battle, but it's so evil sounding. I like it a lot. And in terms of like lesser known character themes, I wish they would have gone with that as his theme instead of another remix of GEESU, because the jukebox in City of the Wolves already has like 10 of them. Like, you could have picked something else, right? Actually, you know what? I am going to the Attracto Modo because I want to play the song. I want to play The Battle. So that's what we're going to do. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. Yeah. Right. So obviously, it's not nowhere near the instant classic that is Geese ni Kisu, right? It's a little dry in personality speaking, but while the mission has good music, although you really do feel the absence of Jun Kajiwara in the soundtrack. But I think SNK's team of absolutely cracked musicians could have taken something like The Battle and really amped it up into something special. And instead they went with another remix of Geese ni Kisu. It's a little bit disappointing, honestly. Let me get rid of this. There we go. Yeah, it's just... Although I will say that that is the arranged version of the soundtrack, which is like for PS1 and like the official soundtrack release. I will say that while the quality of SNK soundtracks vary, I mean they're both good, but they vary from home port to the Neo Geo version versus the album version. And some songs are better in the arcade version, some are better in the arranged version. For The Battle specifically, I tend to like the arcade version more. It's a little bit less guitar heavy, and so like some of the backing tracks of the B side, the B track guitars get replaced with like a more ominous synth, and I tend to like that version more. But in terms of like what I think the song is meant to be, is like this like just hard heavy metal version. I think the arranged version makes more sense for that. But again, it's a matter of taste, right? So anyway, I forget what I was saying. I'm not gonna lie. My brain fogged. Give me a second here. Okay, so right, character guide. What does Geese have? I want to be surprised by literally. Singing projectiles, rushing on this, casting counters. Yeah, like very powerful characters. Has tools for every situation. But the idea is that because Geese has tools for every situation, but they require very precise and sometimes very long inputs. So in order to get the maximum out of Geese, you have to really commit to him. He's worth it, but you have to work. You gotta work. Wait, does he not? Wait, does Geese not have he doesn't have his energy aura. Like, the big thing about Nightmare Geese specifically is that because he's dead, he has like this devilish energy surrounding him to make him look a bit more ethereal, I guess. I don't know. Like, he has like a key surrounding him at all times, right? Why didn't they have that part of it? So he's got Reppuken, double Reppuken, Raiho Reppuken. He's got a Reppuken thing. Makes sense. Think it's lightning. Yeah, it's fast. Raiho Reppuken. Shippuken, the air fireball. It launches him backwards because of course it does. Will the EX version not send him backwards? Oh, you can feint it in the air. That's kind of cool, actually. To bait anti-airs. That's really cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, so for the red version, it's the double. And it instantly kills it sends him backwards, but it also kills his upwards momentum. So you can actually use it as a combo. It tracks. It auto tracks. It auto corrects. That's pretty cool. Here's the DE, the wind slice. Does the red version knock down? No, it doesn't. But you can fake it. That's pretty cool. Fake it into aerial rev blow. That's pretty cool. Okay, it actually does. It does hard knockdown. It does. The relaunch. Okay, that makes sense. Stomp. I don't recognize this move. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I know that he has Wait, are they trying to turn his 6A into like a dual special move? Because he has something similar as a command normal, but this is an actual special move. I mean, okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Just kick him away. Like, yeah, get the fuck up. That's pretty good. Yup, the count. Here we go. The reversals. Predictable. Predictable. Do it again. Predictable. Do it again. Predictable. Ah, I love it. It's the best part about playing Geese. So the EX version launches in combo. I see. Yep, low one and high one. But does he have the middle one? No. Why is it called Explosion Ball? That's just his... So this move, Explosion Ball. What a name, by the way. This used to be Geese's normal throw. And they just made it into a move. That's neat, I guess. Like, this used to be just a normal throw. Sure, give him a normal command grab. I'm not against that at all. Yup, let's pick up off the floor. Get up, you bitch! Ugh! Die forever! Really good. What is the EX version? We combo after it? Okay. Kinda lame. Oh, okay, you know what? It's fine, I guess. The cool thing about Geese in KOF is that the EX version of this pickup throw keeps the corner. I guess they felt that was too powerful, I guess. Wait, there's nothing. Hudo Ken. His Rekka. Yep, Geese has a Rekka. He's had it for a while. I think it started in KOF 14. We decided, you know what Geese needs? A Rekka. So he goes off into high, mid, low, or a launcher. Taken! I call it Genaken. I'm so used to calling it Genaken. That's not what it's called. It's Taken! Okay, so there it is. Wait a minute. Is Giantkin his Rev Blow? It's his Rev Blow! That's just his CD. His CD is Giantkin. You know what? I kind of fuck with that. I do kind of fuck with it. Not gonna lie. That's... You know what? Sure. I fuck with it. Raging Storm. Yup, this is the exact version that I was expecting, but not the one that I want. Raging Storm! Please tell me that it has the plastic input. They didn't even change the animation of... There are so many different aesthetics you could have gone for Raging Storm, the level 2 version. Like, the Redline version, it's not even red! In some versions of KOF, the EX version of Raging Storm is actually colored red. They didn't even do that. Is it a multi-hit at least? Because normal Raging Storm... It seems to be like... I can't tell if it's one hit or like... Well, yeah, it's multi-hit, but like... Whatever. Raging Storm. Boom! Okay. Invincibility frames. Yup, I frames on level 2. Rashomon! Hidden gear. Not a command grab super. So, like... I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It should be a command grab super. Wait, what did I say? Oh yeah, the nightmare will never end. Classic. Suggested tactics, I don't care. Wait, does it go his auto combo? It doesn't cover his auto combo, I don't care. Alright, so that's that. Okay, so... Where's the wheel? As it's been 2 hours, let me actually get to the game. Okay, wheeling and dealing at a slower pace, but it's better than nothing. So here is the lay wheel. All right, first things first, sort, and then shuffle. Actually, wait, I need to remove Inu fighters. I forgot to do that. There you go. Remove Inu fighters. There we go. Okay. So go back here, sort, and then shuffle, 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 shuffle. All right. All right. What hell are you gonna put me for today? I swear to fucking Christ, it better not be another Studio S game. I am begging you to not be another Studio S game. Kogitsune Collon. Goddess Wings. Okay, finally, not another Studio West game. I'm gonna be honest, I don't quite remember what this game is. I have 3 ideas in my mind as to what this game is, and I'm hoping it's not the one that I think it is. But I don't think it is, because I think it had a different title. So, snap this. Open with paint. So I can crop this and set it aside. And while I'm doing that... Actually, you know what? While I'm doing this... Actually, wait, I need to... Hold up. I actually need to go to my actual main screen. Here we go. Okay, so where is it? Here we go. Pull this down. Uh-huh. And then, what was I doing? Right. I almost forgot what I was doing. I'm fucking scatterbrained today. Holy shit. Okay. Select and crop. Crop. There we go. There we go. And save. And then I go to my folder, wherever it's at. Screenshots. Here we go. So where is TV? That's the wrong one. This one. And I place it with this. Yep, there we go. Kogitsuke Collon. Goddess Wings. I never know which one is easier to read, if it's going down vertically or if it's going up vertically. I can never remember. I don't know which one is easier to read. Well, I'll worry about that later. Okay, so game folder. Fighter Mecha. Take a second. Kogitsune Collon. Goddess Wings. You know what? Just to be safe, I checked like a couple of months ago, but I'll check again. to see if this is the most up-to-date build. It should be, but I have been wrong numerous times before. Kogitsune Collon. Goddess Wings. So which version is this? Version 0.02. Hold up a second, just making. There we go. Okay. All right. So while this is here, let me see if I can find a more up-to-date version of Kogitsune Collon. Goddess Wings. I don't know who. I might not know who developed this actually. I can't read these moon runes, but I know I have a feeling that as soon as I see it with my eyes, the character select screen, I'm getting Mabinogi shit. No, search instead for this. Pixiv. None of this is helping me. I'm getting nothing here. Let's see. What if I typed it in English? Kogitsune Collon. Goddess Wings. Yeah. God, all this yapping gave me an appetite. Holy shit. Let's see. Kogitsune Collon. Still nothing. I believe this was one of the games I got off of Ream. You know, I could just search Twitter actually. Hold on, let me check Twitter. Kogitsune Collon. Goddess Wings. It's just fun to say. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So far, so bad. I have nothing. Or maybe my Google Foo is just really bad, but I'm not seeing anything here. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Okay, let me check the directory, and then I look up the credits to see who the developer is. More direct. I should have done this. I should have started with this actually. Oh, that's odd. There actually isn't a credits file here. There's nothing here. It's just the game. Okay. Well, that didn't help at all. Whatever. Anti-macro. We make do what we got. Okay. Okay. Well, whatever. We're here. What do we got? That's kind of low. Oh, that's actually really odd. Even though the game is not in focus, the background music still plays. That doesn't normally happen for 2D fighter maker games. Okay, so we got a roster of like, what's this, 12 characters? Characters, and I think it's the training. Yep, training dummy. secret hidden. Another layer here. Okay, a bunch of kimono characters that are all very cute. Alright, main character girl. And I drag you down to the training section. It's actual a sandbag. That's pretty good. Alright. Backdashing. Forward dash. Light the shot. Okay, off the rip, I'm getting the idea that this game is 2 buttons. Let me double check my, hold up, where is my key rebinder? Here it is. So let me try this. Let's try this. Yeah, this is a 2-button game. But it has like, it has like chains. Or like, actually like strings, like a 3D game. Yeah, okay. Like the shot. Very little damage on everything, but that might just be the same thing. Yep, it's Tatsu, Air Tatsu, Fireball, DP. Really insane arc on that DP. Ganbare. Oh, I see. Ooh. Oh! Oh, I see. You could do that. The more you press it, the more she shoots him out. Does also affect her other moves. Doesn't seem to affect the top moves. That is a floaty jump. Nope, doesn't affect that. Cross the Tatsu. Combo. Combo boy, yep. Super. Very. Does it hurt? Or does it? Ooh! Kaizu Leaf! Kaizu Leaf, alright. Oh! Okay. Game plan established. Perfect. Okay, what do you got? You let me go through the characters first, and before I make my decision. Off the like very basic impressions. Okay, skip movement. Okay, arcing. Okay. These are floaty ass jumps. Ooh. Okay. Zoner question mark? fight? Not even watch. It doesn't even watch. It's just damage. Okay. So I guess this is the same. Wait, does this? Okay, I see. So depending on what direction I press during the stop changes where the pillar spawns. Can't seem to change the trajectory of the warp. Booty. Air change. Air change, I should say. Yeah, there seems to be no other buttons than just the two. Wait. Oh, this is just a crouching button. Oh, I see. This is a crouching button in the Super Assist. Okay. So I thought that this was a special move because it kind of looks like it, right? But no, this is just a crouching button. Why is the button this? Huh, neat. Character established. Moving on. What was that, raccoon? Scaredy raccoon. Boomerang. Does it come back? No, it doesn't. Ooh. Okay. Actual zoner established. No, wait, is that just a barrier? No, it's not. Wait, hold up. Ooh! These Dizzy wishes she had this many backdashes in Stride. Air dashes, I should say. Oh, using a button immediately kills all your momentum. Ooh, I had a suspicion. I'm glad I was right. You can attack out of backdashes. Not enough to actually... Wait, never mind. Fast enough. If you're fast enough. Kinda got it. Okay, hold up a minute. Hold up a minute. Tech found, hold up. This might be my character in the game, in the arcade ladder. You gotta, the timing's super hard to get. You kinda have to mash it a little bit. We have to keep the rhythm consistent. Okay, wait, before I get all caught up in this. Decently fast projectile. Decently chunks too. Pushes her back a little bit when she does it. You can TK. You can Tiger Knee it. But the command is... But jumping has quite a lot of starting frames. So you kind of have to do it really slowly. It seems. Never mind, I'm stupid. You can do it from backdash as well. Yeah, okay. I wonder if I missed anything, because I did see that. Okay, there are supers. I just haven't been paying attention to the character selection. Okay, hold on. What do you got? Let me go through the supers real quick. It's not happening. Okay, whatever. I'll figure it out. Ooh, you look edgy. Never mind, you're meant to be the cool one. I saw the spiky hair and I thought, oh, you gotta be edgy. Ooh! Lightning teleport. Pretty slow. Can I break them up? Doesn't seem so. So it's fixed this every single time. No. Oh, I can't do it in the air though. Unless. Okay, you can kind of do it with TK. You can do it with TK. Don't know how useful that will be. Okay, orb thing. Does not contact the orb at all. This is not a roll situation. Good to know. That's just a button. That's also just a button. Oh, delayed lightning. Oh, doesn't home in though. Multi-hit though. How do I throw? Can I throw? Are there throws in this game? No air dashes though. I'm going to assume her name is Delay and not Mile. Okay. So you're the long range zoner and or setup character. Understood. Next character. Bunny Gal. Is this Peach? That's really fast. That is fast, Jack. Oh, that's kind of cool. What that's just part of the combo. This Oh, it's 3 hits. This part, the second hit of the string is twice. And you go into into Devil Wing, I guess. Evil Wing. Okay, beam. Beam. Video. Does it hurt? No, it doesn't. Dragon Summon. Oh, that. That's quite a lot. Oh, it's random. I think. Question mark.
闇の力入れ
Maybe it's affected the distance? Is it actually random? If I hold it, do I get a different thing? Like, I'm going to assume right now that it's random.
わら弾をか入れ
Wait.
入れ
Okay, I thought the dragon did damage if it landed on the opponent.
闇の力
So off the rip, that dragon summon seems really good.
入れ
Although this is a game where it seems like getting away from people is going to be hard because floaty jumps and air dashes are universal. Like really long air dashes on top of that.
闇の力闇の力闇の力闇の力闇の力闇の力闇の力闇の力闇の力
Wait, I saw this meter go.
イグルウィング闇の
Wait, is this a wait, is this? I thought this was like a
Yami no
generic super meter. Is this like a mana pool that you use
闇の
to
力
cast your spells?
闇の
Is this some
力
kind of mage fighter?
闇の力闇の力闇の力
It takes more if I cancel it.
イグルウィング 闇の力闇の力闇
Maybe
の
it's
力
just the beam?
闇の力
Hard to tell.
闇の力
Character established. Long range, but he has bust summon. I did that by accident. Okay. So what's your you look like a cool dude. What's your
Yes.
I saw that. What is that? Is that like a parry? Is it charge? Let's talk about a charge. It's not a charge. Oh, it's mash. It's a mash. Go into it. Neat. Sword. Okay, so you're the melee character. Yep, melee character in the projectile game. My favorite archetype, not gonna lie. Oh! I see it's a mix. Because you either go this for the strike or you do the projectile. I see. Not a whole lot. I thought both were. Both were. Wait. It's a Rekka! Is Fireball also a Rekka? Doesn't seem like it.
よしやるか
スライディング Yeah, no, that's quite a lot of What's interesting actually is that there is enough startup on the jumping to actually mess up TK timing. My Tiger knee timing on these air specials. So I actually have to do up and then. Let's just do up then special. And immediately do it in the air. Alright, character established. You're the short range melee fighter in this long range game. My favorite archetype, not gonna lie. Alright, what's your deal? That's a good button. That's a good button. It doesn't even come with follow up. That's pretty funny. Are you the grappler? He's the grappler. Yep, not gonna lie, I was not expecting this game to have a grappler. And of course he's a bear, because you know, Zangief. You know, yeah. Do you have anything outside of your grab? Charge? Charge character. Oh! Bounce off the wall. This is pretty cool. Hold up. Wait. Wait, no, how did I do that? No, how did I do that? I thought that was automatic. It is not automatic. Oh, I just have to hold forward towards the direction of the wall. Understood. Can I do that while it hits? Not gonna lie, this move seems kind of bad. Because it's negative on hit. Wait, what if it hits in the air? I guess it's better if it actually hits anti-air, but like, it's still negative. And you can't do anything else. Alright, character established. Grappler. Bracket. Charge. Close bracket. Oh, what? You look like a protagonist? What's your deal? Do you do cool tokusatsu shit? Decently fast, actually. Ooh, wait! What is that echo? Oh, you're the fast one. You have to be. That's a really good... That's a good jump, too. Ooh! Hayaklo! Ito Blade! I don't get that one. Jaspis? Jaspis up. You lost me. Hero kick! You are the Toku. You are the Toku character. Understood. You got your own little rider kick. That's active as fuck. That's active all the way down. Okay, so that's why you're so fast. You're meant to fly all over the fucking screen. I find it fascinating that he's the character with the most lines. Alright. Alright, what's your deal? What the fuck is that shit in your hair? Akiro. Uh-huh. Oh, those are bombs! They don't hurt him. A bit on the slow side. Like, it seems like it's below average speed. It launches though. Both versions. Sore! Ooh! Ooh, flame card. Doesn't knock down. Oh, firecracker. Okay, I can't have multiple bombs on screen, but I can have multiple firecrackers. Oh, that explains it. The firecrackers don't launch or anything. It's just there to test it. Hold on there. Next character. Evil shadow thing. What's your deal? Do you look cool? Oh, you do look cool. You're big too. Teleport dash. Then he can yup. Slayer dash. Well, not Slayer, but he can cancel out of the dash. Excellent. Does it autocorrect? No, it does not. Beholder. Okay, so he summons Beholder, Ghast. Beholder at a time. Dragon. A Golem. Oh, he summons a slime. What looks like a Mew, I guess? And a shadow thing, I don't know. Maybe. Fly. King. Oh, that's a worm. What? Oh, it's tail. It's a tail spin. Oh! Okay, so the dragon summon is just that good. I appreciate that each of the heroes has like an element of one of these. Like there was the one that summons, and then there's one that summons the and then there's a lightning girl that does the orbs. I don't know who has this. I haven't seen anybody else. The fucking Glacius Fireball. Okay. Character established. Understood. So let's play Kogitsune, Collon, Goddess Wings. Oh! Wait, no, go back. Oh, shit. So now I unlock the other characters. Are these like alter versions or are these unfinished? Okay, well, hold up. What do we got? Looks like the main character, but... Okay, I was gonna say looks like the main character's older sister, but... I see this is the Kogitsune Collon with the goddess wings, so... Title drop, character established. Ooh, beam! Full screen beam. Oh. And you can match it. Full screen beam. That's good. So this is... Sheen Collon. Understood. Oh, DP changes. It's 632. And it's bad. It's really bad. It's negative on hit, insanely negative on hit. Unless she has iframes on the way down, which as a, what I'm assuming is a boss character, she just might. But overall, that seems really bad. Can you do anything out of it? No. Oh, cheese found. Full screen, beam. Alright, cheese established. Character established. I'll save that for my second run. Is this character you finished? There's not even a portrait. Oh, you're that character. The character suffering from all of the evil and you sound like you're dying. Or you're possessed. You might be possessed, actually. Oh, I love that dash. The dash with the inertia in it. It's pretty good. This sucks. Good. I'm not playing you, though. I appreciate that it's just the one guy just going nuts. Every character is by the same guy. I appreciate that. And he has very clear... He knows exactly what he wants every character to be, and I appreciate that. Ooh! Okay, hold up. Does that actually work? Hold up. I need to do the 5K test. Hold up. No, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Hold up. No, hold up. Because there is a certain thing you could do with 5K2 games where if you do a move right as the opponent lands, they will not switch sides until they turn around. So you can actually use that to buffer a move before the character is meant to turn around and do it the wrong way. But I'm not getting on this game specifically. So maybe the developer accounted for that. If so, that's actually pretty cool. Or maybe it's just this character, because I did manage to do it a couple of times on other, more mobile characters. Okay, but character established. Understood. Have I played you before? You look familiar. Oh yeah, you're that guy up top. You're the... Okay, you're the evil guy. Yeah, okay, yeah. So you're the scaredy one. And now it's like, no. I'm being possessed by the evil, so now I'm actually really good and not a big total bitch at all. Yup. Saw blade. How fucked up is Saw blade? Oh, hold up. No, hold up. No, let me do it. They know. You're not letting me combo into it because they know. You won't let me combo the launcher into the Saw blade. You coward. You absolute fucking coward. Wait, what if I do this? Wait, can she not combo into Saw blade at all? Oh, never mind. I was pressing the wrong button because I'm stupid. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. I wanted it to go, the hitboxes to be all the way. Okay, but swap sides. Does the thing walk? Okay, it does. Nice. Ah! Okay, so it only works in that effectively in the corner. I didn't even catch it. I do get pushed back. That's fair. I have to double check with the... Okay, let me double check with the normal version of the character. The super skatey cat version. Because there is no way this works. There is no absolute way that this actually works. Ooh, wait, maybe? No, it works the same. So what's with you? Do you just do more damage? Okay, but this doesn't knock down, definitely. This is a multi-hit that does not knock down in the other version. But I could do that on both characters, so it's fine. Alright. Ooh. Hero Boy gets the whole Tokusatsu armor this time. He gets the whole setup. Yeah, he gets the Henshin! Ooh, Vitolance. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's sliding. Oh, it doesn't change the jump. It just gives you a hit. That chunks. Wait a minute. Oh damn. In a low damage game, that's quite a lot. Oh, if you keep mashing it, it powers up the move. Okay, so it's just that move? Any of the other ones? Oh, is that Justice Upper? Justice Upper? I guess it's Justice Upper. It sounds like Justice. To be fair, this recording isn't all that great, but it's about what I expect. E-dance! How did I get the explosion? There's a big explosion. Let me check the Let me check the. Let's see. Wait, did he get a Tatsu? I didn't see it, because no, he has one in the normal version. Does he? Because I was wondering where his Tatsu was. That's for the punch. Charge. No charge. I'm certain the big Tokusatsu explosion was because I did his Tatsu something, but I am not kidding. I like it. Wait, maybe the moveset just wasn't changed? No, it's definitely different. No, wait, hold on. No, the moveset is just posted. This is just the same on the actual select screen. It's not reflecting the changes to the character move list. Is this a maid? The maid. Yup. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's pretty cool. Oh, so the last hit of her string is just the same as the special. Alright, was that? Cheese. Oh, cheese. Counter? Ooh, counter. That's definitely a counter. Alright. Oh, look, can I have multiple of these? No, so I give it. So she does that. seem like she could do the ice rock into the ice needle, whatever. She can put multiple on multiple needles. Okay. Character established.
お引き取り願います
PP is a reversal. Alright. Character established. Good to know. Alright. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get me some water. And then I'm going to actually play the arcade ladder a couple times. See if I can find anything else this developer has done. And I'll call it a night. I spent too much time yapping about Geese Howard, so I want to finish this one relatively quickly. Okay, so I'll do this. Okay, so hold up a second. I thought I got rid of you. Hold up a second. Where's my Twitch? Where is my Twitch? Hold up a minute. Here it is. Okay. Okay, so when I got rid of you. I guess I didn't. Get rid of that. Okay, so if I refresh this, it should be gone, right? No, I'm stupid. Never mind. Okay. Kogitsune Collon. Cute game. Reminds me a lot of I don't know if I'm gonna get the name right before I hold up a second. Before I play this, I'm gonna see if I can look up the game that this reminds me of directly. It is another very odd fighting game. It was a Sailor Moon game though. Not the one that everybody thinks of. It's Sailor Moon, but it also might not be. It might be a Sailor Moon parody where it's a legally distinct. Let's see. I know it was on DL site. Let me just check. Let me search my memory banks. Give me a minute here. It was like DX or so. Wait, my neurons are firing. Wait, Super Moon Fighter DX. Was that it? That's okay. Let me. Bisoujo Senshi Super Moon Fighter X. Similar, but not quite. No, Super Moon Fighter DX. Video. Ooh, Super Moon Fighter. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a second. Web. Put it here. Not this one. This one. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. It reminds me of this Super Moon Fighter DX. So it is an official Sailor Moon game. Okay. I couldn't remember if it was an official Sailor Moon game or not, but it reminds me so much. Well, okay, official in brackets. This might be one of the things where like it's a fan game, but yeah, it reminds me so much of this. At least it did. Looking at it a bit more, it reminds me a bit less of it, but it's like you can see it. It's the sprites are really small, projectiles are big. The jumps are not as floaty as I remember. But this is what I was thinking of when I was going through the characters of Kogitsune Collon. But we'll see how it actually plays. This looks cool. I remember I did actually buy this on DL site, but my computer had trouble running it effectively. I want to see if I could. But that was a long time ago. I want to see if I can actually, with what I know now about getting these weird games to work, I want to see if I can actually get this game working properly and see if I could, like, play it. I'm sure everyone would love to hear my opinions of someone who didn't watch a single episode of Sailor Moon as a kid because it was girly, right? Because back in the day, you were either a Dragon Ball kid, a Sailor Moon kid, or a Tenchi kid, and that was it. Black Lady? Wait, is that character's name actually Black Lady? Hold up. It's Black Lady? Alright. Wow, I wonder if it's at all... Is that evil Sailor Moon? Is this actually Sailor... You know what? I'm not going to talk about the lore of some shit that I don't know about. So she's wearing an evening gown and mesh, so she's probably evil. Oh, wait, what? What was that? Wait, are these sets? 2016. Oh, these are actual sets. I thought this was like an arc hero. No, these are actual, like, real-ass matches being played. That's pretty cool, actually. That fireball looks distressingly safe from up close. Yeah, no. Okay. I should have been able to tell by the CPU. Like, I'd rather how the characters was fighting. Yet this was not CPU. No, these are real ass characters. Oh, throw loops. Wait, hold on. Throw loops. We got Street Fighter 6. Okay, so the fireball here. Wait, no, the fireball here. Was that a misinput? Or is that an attempt to do a media fireball into some bullshit? And it fits? Nah, throw you, bitch. Ah. Ooh, teleport. I was about to ask, why didn't that hit Black Lady? But I forgot. No, she's the one that threw the projectile, so of course it wouldn't hit her. Dude, imagine if there was a character that threw a fireball that damaged himself if he managed to teleport. But had teleport, but get hit by her own fireball. That sounds kind of cool, actually. Oh yeah, Black Lady knows teleports. Anyway, I should stop. I will legitimately just end up watching this whole video. Let me put it in my not remove. Where's the save? Watch later. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna watch this later. But yeah, that's yeah, no. This Kogitsune Collon reminded me a little bit less now that I really think about it. But my initial impression is, oh wow, this reminds me of Super Moon Fighter DX. And my first impression was a little bit wrong. It happens sometimes. But seriously, those jumps are flowy as hell. Okay. Okay. For a build of a game that's 0.02, this seems alright. Like, obviously, it doesn't have the sauce, but as a proof of concept, this is far better put together than other 0.02 builds of games that I've seen. Okay, so who do I want to play as? You know what? I'm interested to see how Lightning Girl plays. Because, like, her lightning is strong, but really slow and requires charging time. And I feel like her lightning isn't powerful enough to circumvent how slow it is on startup. But I'm guessing that's what the orb is for. The orb is for lockdown, so you do like orb, lightning, orb. Like maybe use the teleport because the teleport is also gives her a lot of what I'm assuming invincibility frames because she actually disappears. Like I'm tempted to see like what does she actually play like in a normal match. Bad start. Really bad start. Yeah, it does no damage. And no air fire. Oh, it takes so much mana. Oh my god, her lightning takes so much mana. She doesn't do nearly enough. Yeah, and her mana cost is so high too. Wait, does she not have a super? Ooh! Smack. I might need to set these to 1 round matches. Oh, these are 1 round. I didn't even catch that. These are 1 round. That makes a lot of things about this game make way more sense. If 1 round is the default. Oh god, that. Oh, the lightning doesn't actually track. Oh! I thought I could teleport through it. I could not. Was that armor? Wait, did she armor through it? I think she armored through it. Wait, you got parries? Wait, is that a character specific thing? Or can she just do that? No. You know, the startup of her specials all look the same. So you kind of have to, like, guess what she's going to do. I think she just parried it. Zap! Yeah, so she's like a she's a run the clock kind of character. Get a life lead and just sit on it. Yep, run away. Zoning. Just run away. Get a life lead and just run away. Run the clock. Ooh! A bit tinny there. You want to fix it? Takuma, you're the close range. Yeah. You're probably gonna kill me. Oh, he's got a boomerang. Unless you keep running into my shit, you stupid asshole. That teleport is so good. Oh god! Oh, you walked into it, you stupid dick. Oh! Oh. I tried to teleport. I tried to teleport in block stun. I didn't. Why did I say that? You can see my inputs. I lied. I didn't try to do it. I thought about it really hard and I thought, no, that's stupid. I shouldn't do that. Ooh! This game actually has throws. Just bitch smack and fall. Alright, grappler. This should be an easy matchup. You have no way to get in. Oh, never mind. You actually do. Oh, shit. Ooh. Get it back. Back up. I'm wasting my mana on the lightning orbs. If they're not close range, I shouldn't be doing it. Cross up. The world's slowest cross up. Oh god, Lou. Lue. Ooh. They cancel out. I hit him out of his heat blade. Then he threw me. Oh god, he has swing. He's got swing. He's swinging. He's got combos. He's actually got strength. Wait, you can charge a meter? I haven't figured it out. Shit. Holy. Unholy chip damage. What the fuck? I wish I knew I had to charge my meter. Maybe it's a CPU only. I know some games do that. Just mash. Mash till it works. Akiro! Let's see what your bombs do against my lightning! So you're just gonna stay there, huh? Ooh! ライトニング。おお。Ah, I tried to punish. But I knew that she couldn't run, so I was like, what do I do here? Lightning! Lightning! Lightning!
勝てないや。
You won. We.
やるわよ。
いいざんや。いざいな。
これでしまい。
Oh! I'm not gonna find out what that does. You're out of meter, bitch. Now what? It's so weird using strings to anti-air. Oh no, the strings! Oh no, the strings! Oh god, get me out of here! My teleport's too slow. Oh god. Yeah, I should have been able. I forgot Izuna has like really fast strings. I can't tell if anything's negative in this game outside of like very obvious things. Oh, the dragon! Oh, I'm dead. Oh, that's way too much chip. This one. Okay, I see.
いで。これでしまいです。
I was trying to do this. You gonna come down at any point? Yeah, I cannot contest these strings. Did I supplement in that? I don't even know. The hit sparks in this game are not very large. Yeah, I need to find a different strategy. I can't really. I have to find a strategy here. It's gonna be hard to lame out this character, and I can't really get him close because her strings are not very good. Chip. Just teleport.
いで。闇の力。
Ran off the clock. Be a zoner, ran off the clock. What do you mean that? Yeah, bad move. On the clock. No, you don't. Although both characters teleport. Ooh! I'm alive? But I lost the lead. Oh god, that does so much shit. Holy shit. Both characters teleporting is pretty cool though.
Middle wing. Middle wing. Middle wing.
Oh, I missed it! I missed it! Oh, oh so close! Okay, so if I manage to get a launcher.
これでしまいです。
Wait, I'm smart. I got it. I missed it. The idea's there though. The idea's there. Hit the ball. Missed it. There we go. Never mind. I'm good. I'm godlike actually. I'm a fucking god actually. Yeah, Pandora. Lightning. Oh shit. Did you break? Ooh, damn it. I got it. I missed it. Oh, wait. Pandora hurts a lot, actually. Pandora does considerably more damage. Okay, actually, the last hit of your chain being a special move is really good. Oh, Goddess Wings Collon. With the fucking beam. Oh! It is so hard to get the time right on these chains, bro. Ah, missed it. I can't tell how hard I have to use. Oh, I see. Crouching button is low. Ah, you're so small, Collon! Ooh! What the hell was that? Ooh! Ooh! I don't... I don't like that. I don't like the beam. Okay, I need to be in the air. I need to be in the air at all times until I get a launcher. That did less damage on hit than block. So lesson learned, don't block in this game. Collon, you're so small! Ah, missed it. Wait, what was that? Ooh, that was a trade. I'll take it. I'll take that trade all day. Takuma. Poison. Oh, wall bounce. I was somehow not expecting this game to have a wall bounce. Armor! Disjoint! 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 Disjoint. 2A, the god button, actually. Shina! Evil Shina. Shina. Why are you glowing? Why are you backdashing all the time? What are you, Chibi Moon? Why are you playing passively like the normal version of this? Is AI not set? God button, who cares? She not? Yeah, that's what I expected. Wait, he could just do that? Air throw! can't beat him in melee, so we have to get. Oh wait, this is actually wait.
やるわよ
Round 2. Wait, what? Bro, that's a super. That heat lance is a super, bro. What do you mean? He barely went over it. Not a, okay. I still fight him though. I have to win 2 rounds, unlike every other fight in the game. Is that a bug or a feature? I hate that he can just break out of my combos, you bitch! Ugh! Oh, he did. Ooh. Oh, yeah, his Hinchin suit disappears when he dies. That's pretty cool. He lost the will to fight. Ugh! Oh! He's got the whole squad! What do you do though? You summon the mecha? Uh-huh. Is that it? Okay, that was it. Is that it? Is that everybody? Do I have a mirror match to end it with? I do like a good mirror match. No, I think that's it. Unless the game crashed. I don't think it's crashed. No, it's not crashed. There's just no ending. And it doesn't send me back to the top screen. It just hangs me out here to dry. Okay then. I'll play one more then. Do I do anything from here? No. Oh, wait. Never mind. Oh, the parry. My one strategy isn't working. I was walking backwards. Does that count as blocking? It does not. Oh my god. So that's the thing. You have Zawarugo. Oh god. Oh, the parry! Parried is too fucking casual! Oh shit, you parried it! Do it again though. Oh shit, you did. Oh, okay. Okay, so that was the final fight. Oh, okay. Okay, so Lightning Chick actually turned out to be pretty good in the end when I found the two-way god button. Is it secretly Melty Blood? I didn't seem to unlock anything else. Alright, that's fair. Who was I playing abuse? Melee guy. Was it this guy? Yeah, it was this guy. Melee guy. Yep. Oh, that's bad. Not a real combo. Wait, is this negative on hit? It is. It is, because you can't do anything on the way down from the wreck up. Chip! 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 Okay, this is gonna be harder than I thought. Yeah, so I have to do the Rekka actually really close to the not the Rekka, the air Rekka. Ah, parries! I'm missing something here.
よしやるか
Because I'm seeing parries, I'm seeing supers, I'm seeing throws. I need to go back to the lab. Let me see. Okay, first things first, I need to make sure that... Let me check the keyboard settings. Reset. Or reset. Alright. And just to be safe, I'll go to Takuma.
よし
I don't remember.
Yeah, look.
Okay.
よし
Okay, actually, let me try my keyboard for this. Let me try my keyboard. Okay. A. This does nothing. This does nothing. This does nothing. This does nothing. Okay, so that's these two buttons. Okay, let me pick an actual character. Okay.
よしやるか
Let's start off with a throw. How do I throw? Yeah, no throws. Hmm.
よしやるか
I find it somewhat not too hard to believe that the AI enemies have, or rather the CPU enemies have abilities that the player character doesn't. That's tight. Link. It's not that tight. Why did I say that? Okay, that Okay, let me double check my directory here. Am I missing anything here? No, I'm not. Let me check my zip file folder, see if there's if there's a different build of Kogitsune Collon that might have something else that I can find here. Let's see. Kakuto class, Kimono Fighto, Kensei Shoujo, Kinnikuman, Close Combat, Kokaku, Kito. Here we go, Kogitsune Collon. Is there anything in this zip file that I am missing? No. Okay, so there is no how to play section, there is no character move lists, there is no readme file, and seemingly CPU enemies have more shit, have access to more things than I, the player character, do. Okay. Not the first time I had to do something like this, but I figured there would at least be like a readme file in here. Okay, just to be safe, or just to be sure. One last time, I'm gonna Google this, see what I get. GEESU. Okay, Kogitsune Collon. Goddess Wings. I found a Pixit page, huh? Moku Moku. Is this the same guy? This is not the same thing. Wiki page, wait, hold up. Wiki page, hold up. Okay. DL. That's the DL, that's the... Oh wow, it has the webpage of the original artist, that's good. Nekoteam.com. Is this a dead... This looks like a dead domain. I mean, I guess I could have those guys, should be fine, right? Okay, hold up. Yeah, I'll have that here, should be fine. Okay, so here's a 2D fighting maker games, right? There's a whole wiki dedicated to. Hold on, let me move this. There's a whole website dedicated to cataloging 2D fighting maker Japanese 2D fighting maker games. It's great. I'm glad this exists. So this is Kogitsune Collon. This is the homepage, which is down, which is dead, and they have here, which is a download link. Right? What else is here? Yep, images, right? So this is the game, this is the build. This is what my character screen looked like before I went to arcade mode and unlocked everything, training stage. What's this? What's this? Search bar? Okay. Wait. 2D Breaker. Do I know this? Oh, these are. Oh, yeah. Here's it. So this here is a massive. Let me zoom in. Actually. So this here is a massive list of all of the, as of now known, 2D fighter maker games. Unfortunately, it's fighting is magic. Hey, how about that? That being said, a lot of these, not all of these, but a lot of these just lead to dead links. So I could not get all of these games, but I am always looking. Metal Soul! This right here, Metal Arms 3, Shadow of the Arms, this is a real good one. That's a good one. I can't wait to play it. Redstone, Requiem, Rider Daddle, Salamander, Shadow Arts Plus, Silent Process /3, Steel March. Tales of Moon demo, can't wait to play that too. That's a cool game. A little bit obtuse in how it plays, but it's really cool. Zero Fighters. And then here's all this shit. Here's Colors Party, Lost in Eater. I recognize this. That's a good one. And here's a bunch of shit that I don't understand. Straight Fighter 4 First Strike. Toho Universe 2. Like Zoku Higarashi versus Toho Universe 2. Shitpost game is pretty fun. Oh wow, Happy Battle's on here. Both versions are on here actually. Okay, that's... Okay. Stardust, Magical Chaser, Stardust of Dreams, that's pretty good. That's a good game. Free up, I love them. Yeah, but here's that, like, as of now, all the 2D fighter maker games. Extensive list. I don't have all of these. I have, like, I would say, like, 70% of these. Right? But, unfortunately, some of these are lost media. Well, okay, I'm not gonna say that. Maybe they're not lost media. Maybe someone has them on their PC that's collecting dust, but it ain't me. My PC collecting dust doesn't have all of these. And that's unfortunate. I do want to play all of these. Test Kakuto. Which one is this? Is DL on here? Or does it have a proper name now? No, it doesn't seem like DL has a proper name. That's unfortunate. Because it looks really cool. Magellan World 1 through 6. I know I have... Wait, do I have all 6 games? I think I have all 6. Let me double check here. Okay, the Magellan World. Yeah, okay, I do have all 6. Alright. Anyway, some of these games are free, some of these are paid. Generally speaking, if you go to, let's say Majolic Impact, that's a good game. There should be, yeah, one of the things, it'll take you to like, oh, here's the homepage. Oh, you can't go there because GeoCities is dead. It'll try to take you to a homepage. It'll try to take you to like the last known place where you can find it. So here's Vector. You can have Majolic Impact, which is a really solid, really fast, really solid, almost Guardian Heroes-esque beat 'em up on the Fighter Maker 2 engine. It's really good. But yeah, I haven't done it in a while, but I want to cross-reference the versions of the game I have with this wiki and see if there's anything out of place. Oh yeah, here's the 8 Marbles games. Remember that? Remember 8 Marbles? Anyway. Angel Star Road, Champion Carnival, and World GB 2008. Battle Calling. Wait, Battle Call 2 isn't on here? Wait, is there a difference between Battle Call and Battle Calling? Because I have Battle Call 2. These are different. Yeah, that's Battle Call. Wait, how old is this actually? DL site, work product. Okay, so this is after the DL site merger. So it doesn't have specific, here's the specific EN or here's the specific JP page. Okay. Chaos Striker, Crimson Alive. Crimson Alive is good. Destruction Desire. Destruction Desire spelled correctly. Because if you look at the rootkit, it's actually called Distraction Desire, but it's supposed to be Destruction Desire. It's basically Guilty Gear. It's like mostly Guilty Gear 1, but it's like a little bit of it's basically Guilty Gear. And whoever made the game is very proud of it too, because the INI file of Destruction Desire has like double the resolution of any other game, or rather, it starts off at double the resolution. So you could really marvel at the sprites. I think the sprites are good. One of the characters is literally just Kyosuke, but female. Lightning sword and everything. I'm a little bit touched, honestly, that Fighting is Magic is on here. But not Aurora Edition, only Tribute Edition. So I wonder if I could get in talks with the creator or maintainer or editors of this wiki and be like, oh yeah, there's this other version of Fighting is Magic that you can put on here. Actually, I want to double cross-reference, like, I wonder if I have anything on here that's not on this wiki. Because I am seeing some things here that I haven't actually recognized. I should save this. I should bookmark this page, actually. Bookmark that. There we go. Bookmark that. Okay. S-Plats, Choconnichi, what's up, bitch? I was playing Kogitsune Collon, Stardust of Dreams, which is this. Oh wait, you can't see it. Which is this. It's a little cute kimono fighting game. Bracket, non-sexual, close bracket. And every character has some sort of magic thing that eats up a lot of screen space. Movement is generally fast, jumps are floaty. This is an extremely early build of the game, and trying to find out who made it, or trying to go to the homepage of the original developer leads to a dead link, despite the fact that I think this game is from like. Actually, let me check my directory. What was the last edited file of this game? Kogitsune Collon, Goddess Wings. So what do we got? Oh, this whole thing is labeled 2009. Obviously, the INI file is like more recent because I edited the INI file, you know, so that it would work on my computer. Yeah, everything in this except the INI file is labeled 2009. So this is a lot older than I thought. That explains all the dead links, honestly. I thought anyone could edit a wiki. I mean, yeah, but it's a Japanese wiki, and they tend to be more professional when it comes to these kinds of things. Air quotes professional. But anyway, it was a, well, I guess I could pull it back up. It's a massive list of like all of the as of now known 2D Fighter Maker games, and like I said, some of these I don't have because they lead to dead links, but I have most of these, and I'm always looking for more of them to find. And in the back of my mind, I was wondering aloud, I wonder if I can get into contact with anyone that maintains this wiki and be like, oh yeah, there are these games that, like, example, like here's the easy one is, where is it? Where is it? Is it just Fighting is Magic? Yeah, here, Fighting is Magic Tribute Edition, right? So, yeah, I have Fighting is Magic Tribute Edition, but there is also a different build of Fighting is Magic, which is Fighting is Magic Aurora, which is a different build of Fighting is Magic that is different from Tribute Edition. And of course, there's also the original build of Fighting is Magic that was developed by May 6 before they got cock slapped by Hasbro and went on to make Them's Fighting Herds. There's also that build of Fighting is Magic that I did have on my old computer, but I don't know if I got it off my hard drive before it died. Do I have it actually? I want to say I do. So there's Tribute Edition, there's Aurora. Let me check my old zip files actually. MLP. Is it MLP or My Little Pony? Hold up. Yeah, My Little Pony, Tribute Edition. Oh fuck, I don't have it. I don't have it. Oh god, I want to go see if I can find it. Oh, off stream, obviously. Oh shit, hold up. Okay, Terradrome is on here, that's good. Terradrome was lost for a while. The original version of Terradrome, not the one on Steam that kind of sucks. There's no way this is still here, right? Terradrome the game. Oh shit, is actually here. Oh shit. Okay, yes, because it's talking about the new version of Terradrome. That's pretty cool. Yeah, but the old version of the game, the 2D Fighter Maker game. Yeah, they got slapped down by, I forget whatever movie company, and they were forced to take down the game. But on the Wayback Machine, if you are able to find the old Terradrome website and actually download the game, because it didn't remove the actual file, it just made it inaccessible. So if you go to the Wayback, you can still download the old file. It's really smart, actually. I probably shouldn't have said that out loud. Oh well. Transcode, Wonderful World. Which version of Wonderful World? Which build? I made the mistake of playing an outdated build. 2011. Ooh. I'm getting it. I need to stop. I need to stop. I can do this all day. Okay. Okay, so I was planning to do like one more arcade run before I shut it down and just end the stream. But what time is it first of all? Because I talked about Geese Howard for like 2 hours, so I don't know what time it is. Oh, it's actually pretty late. I mean, relatively late. Like I could go for like another hour or so, but I need to take my ass to bed and fix my sleeping schedule, actually. So, you know what? I'm actually gonna end it right now. I'm gonna end it now. I need to fix my sleeping schedule. because that means I get to be awake for more hours, which means I get to stream earlier. So that sounds like a win for everybody involved. Okay, you did miss the Geese, yep. I don't have the DLC yet, so I can't play as him either, but I was just talking about my opinions of Geese, what I think his moveset was going to be versus what was actually there. Most of it is me just being disappointed that SNK went with the most boilerplate version of the character rather than something more interesting in order to further differentiate him from Rock Howard. Because City of the Wolves kind of has this problem where, like, successor characters are just better versions of their masters. Like, Hokutomaru is just straight up better than Andy. Preacha is just better than Joe. Terry is better than Rock. Straight up. Although Rock does... I mean, Terry shits damage. His damage output is insane. But Rock is a better character. And the problem is that with the exception of Rock and Terry, the successor characters are better in ways that the original character was supposed to excel at. So I'm worried that Geese and Rock are going to have that same relationship where, like, yeah, you could play Geese, but why would you want to when Rock does everything that Geese can do, but better? Although, considering it's Geese Howard, I don't think SNK or the Saudi Prince will allow Geese to be bad, because he is, like, one of the most beloved Garo characters. But again, I do wish that, like I said, you'll know what I'm talking about, maybe, when I talk about this. I really wish that the version of Geese that City of the Wolves based its character around was KOF 96, where he was like a short-range character with the Rapukin that would launch and the air fireball that didn't kill his jump momentum, or that didn't send him flying backwards. So that he was kind of more of a close-range character, which I think personally makes Geese more threatening because up close he has all these crazy offensive tools, but he also has his parry, his reversals, and he has the Rashomon, the command grab super, and all this stuff. Rashomon isn't a command grab super anymore, by the way. It's an attack super. It's not a command grab super anymore. So it's like, why would you get rid of that threat for Geese? Like, that was like, that's such a... Well, it's not a... It's... The City of the Wolves suffers from a little bit of like homogenization that all fighting games kind of have right now, and it's like, oh, SNK, you were supposed to be the savior against homogenization, and they didn't do it, so, or didn't do it as nearly as much as I feel like they should. I really do not like the idea of Geese without a command grab super. Anyway. Anyway, anybody streaming on FlaVR right now? Let's see. Subscriptions. Who do we got? Wait, Malone's still alive? He's still alive. Holy shit. No, yeah, here. Malone, 5 out. I mean, to be fair, Malone goes long. And he seems to just stop whenever he wants to, but this kind of looks like a winding down moment. But whatever. I could send you all to Malone. Oh yeah, no, he's definitely winding down. He's about to end. So before he ends his stream, go annoy Malone. There you go. Go annoy Malone. Alright, so that's been me. I've been Choco Minato, FFxSF Forgetful Finding Fanatic. I gotta do a thing, hold up. I gotta do that, and I gotta do this. Right? And I'm reminding you... Wait, where's the game over? And I'm reminding you that time is the only currency that you cannot refund. So anybody that spent your time here an hour, a minute, second, oh, my thing's not working, whatever, I'll fix it later. Time is the only currency that you cannot refund. So anybody that spent your time here, an hour, a minute, a second, I don't care how long, I want to say thank you. I want to tell you not to cash out too early and make some better investments. You could be spending your time somewhere better than here. You know what? I'm going to end it with GEESU. I'm gonna end it with Fatal Fury 3 Geese theme. Not the Geese not the Geese Nikisu remix, the other one. Geese. Actually, I think it's the official it's Geese. Yeah, which one's the arranged version? Although I like the arcade version more. There is a certain part of the arranged version I like because that it does this really cool sting that I quite like. But it seems to be not there. Which one is the arranged version? Here we go, arranged soundtrack. Here we go. All right. I'm Choco, and I'm going dark. I'll see you all later.